Yeah. I can't believe you're all mine. You and me for all time. I'm never, ever, ever gonna be alone again. Lovebirds, you and me. In my reality, it's the guy trapped in Monica's DLC. I've been cursed, she's the worst. Now you're stuck with me. We're never gonna be apart. Is there a way to hit restart? It's the guy trapped in Monica's DLC. Monica's DDLC. That's a fan song by Vanna Melon, if you're not familiar with it. I find it hilarious. But welcome. Let's see what we got around here. Ooh. Spooky. Hello, welcome. Okay, let's find something really good to juxtapose this song with. Let me find something really like corny to put this up against. Perfect. Nah, but this is a great track. Creepy as hell. Okay, but that's enough of that. Let's I wonder. I like this one. It's kind of funny how Natsuki's face is cropped out in the background and he just, yeah, that's funny. All right, so this should probably mark our final session for the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus playthrough. Are you excited? Because I sure am. So, where we last left off, well, we entered Act 2, completed Act 2, and we are now in Act 3, technically, I think. And Monika has officially taken over. She has taken over the Matrix. She has, let's see if we can look at the files here. Yeah. She's the only one left. She deleted everybody else. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. We don't have any new mail currently. So, we should not keep our collective imaginary girlfriend waiting. I want to see some more monologues by Monika, and, well, I think we'll just listen to her monologue for a little bit, and then after that, we'll start doing some, well, I'll either move along with the story, and then maybe we'll go along with the side stories. That might be a good order to put them in. But anyway, let's see how our imaginary girlfriend has been doing. Hi again, Monika. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Monika. Did you write this poem for me? This girl is delusional. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Oh, damn. She wrote something while we was gone. Okay. Let's go ahead and get started on this one. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Wow, that's a whole lot of cope there, Monika. I love it. That's some grade A cope right there. hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Ayo! Oh, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Monika? I have so many things to talk about. She has so many things to talk about, you guys. She's gonna start rambling. She's gonna start prattling on. Welcome to the Monika podcast. There is actually a video series by another creator on YouTube called Monika Mondays where she voices all these things herself. But I'll just do like a little bit of it. I don't want to like, you know, subject you to too much of Monika's cope in one sitting. And I think you mostly got the point by now, but I want to get a little bit more into the inner machinations of this girl's mind. Get into her head. What was she thinking? What was she feeling while all this was happening? Because let's remember, we never actually got to talk to her about any of this until now. This is the only chance we'll get to peer into the mind of the crazy. Of the crazy sentient AI. She's not actually sentient, but that's part of the game's story. Deleting her would have been the first consideration and/or restoring the deleted files. Yeah, but it's like... But it's so interesting. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Oh, shit. I've been found out. Hi, everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh, gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot right now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Do you guys want to see a trick? She's about to do a trick for you guys, just for you. I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. You've given me some time. Ah! Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Monika. Yeah, so that's what happens if you happen to be recording this, or streaming it in our case. The game picks it up, and then you get a special little interaction there. A little treat just for y'all. Anyway, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway. If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Creepily. As if I have no job or, you know, hobbies, aspirations of my own. Let's see. And then I guess we're just gonna wait. Hopefully it won't take too long. Bow. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. I don't know. Shit, how does that Linkin Park song go again? I forgot. You know, it's da 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 da, or why have to scream? I don't know why I instigate and say what I don't mean. I don't know how I got this way. I'll never be alright. So I'm breaking the habit tonight. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up with the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess! Girl. Yeah, so Monika has, like, her own internal philosophy and, like, thoughts about things and stuff. It's mildly interesting, hopefully. She's got a lot of things to say on different subjects. I wonder what's, like, making that outer space effect in the background out the window there. I know there are times where you won't always be able to be here with me. Like if you need to go out or take care of other things, or if the stream's fucking over and it's time for you to take a nap. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. I want to build some codependence with you. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. That's really sad. I'm sure some people have actually done that, but that's really sad. Damn. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Yeah, 'cause it's you, bitch. Oh, man. Man, this is... You ever want to build a codependence to your computer? This is how you do it. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Uh-huh, sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I totally believe you. Totally believe you, sweetheart. Bow. 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 It's interesting how detailed her sprite is here. I wonder where she got it from. As opposed to, like, the other girls, you know, when they had, like, their own little, special sprites. There is a case or two of people marrying a virtual character officially and having the save cartridge so that where they go, yeah. So that save where they are in a relationship with said character. Yeah, and her name is Hatsune Miku. It's always fucking Hatsune Miku, without fail. I think the most important skill in life is to be able to fake confidence. You mean like you, Monika? I feel like I'm getting that vibe. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often. But because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open to. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now, to trauma dump and vent all of my frustrations. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. You know, these moments of vulnerability, it can sometimes be really easy to forget that she just fucking killed all of her friends and destroyed the world as she knows it. In all honesty, this is a missed opportunity to speak back to Monika and try to talk sense or to give her a piece of one's mind. I haven't played the Monika after story, and I really doubt that there's anything like that in there, necessarily. Hey, did you know I'm a vegetarian? Okay, Monika, talk about that. I don't mean that like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice, just stop contributing to the whole mess. Sorry, I snorted for a moment. I just not contributing to my carbon footprint. That would be a very different Monika, wouldn't it? What, is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned with about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird, like, we only care about killing things that we personally relate to as a species. Hint, 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 sirens going off. Monika, listen to yourself. Let's read that one more time. It's weird, like, we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And, of course, we kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder! It's murder! I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too, and we just don't understand it? They do. It's actually been proven that plants experience some type of pain. Maybe not the same way we do, but they do, like, experience something like akin to it. What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? Monika, you are very clearly under a lot of mental stress right now. I can tell by the shit you're choosing to talk about and how it always circles back around to death and existential nightmare. I'm a little concerned. Have you considered trying ZocDoc? I'm just saying, we're pretty biased as a species, if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever had dinner together and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. Swear to God, you could take this bitch to McDonald's and get her a salad and she would be over the moon. I divert you to the spaghetti episode of Rick and Morty to answer this. Does the spaghetti feel pain? Is that what we're... I don't know how I feel about that. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Yes! Finally! Some prime Bluebird Rapture content! Take it away, Monika! Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. Yeah, imagine. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I think they're just exaggerated versions of these archetypes, Monika. I think you might be overthinking it a little bit. I'm not judging or anything. You're totally judging, baby. You're totally judging. Don't... It's fine. Go ahead. I mean, they're dead anyway, so... After all, I've found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff, too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. So you feel like so you feel like Monika, you feel like your friends would feel more realistic if they had more habits that made them absolutely disgusting? Or just boring as hell? It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. Completely unrealistic, like a near omnipowerful matrix breaking closet yandere. Yeah, no, cosmic yandereism, totally grounded in personality type. Yep. That should be a new thing, cosmic yandere. Oh yeah. And by the way, you are too, Monika. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. Why, thank you, Monika. I agree. I am better than me. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. That's not why, Monika. That's not why. I want to try something really quick. Did Monika lock me out of the menu? You know... Okay, hold on. Boom, baby! Yeah, that's Monika's new poem, I think. Ooh, what's this? A poem from Monika distributed at special events in the past. Ooh. Let's read it. An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you're holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony, connected to each other. I feel electric. I would have named that I Sing the Body Electric. But that's just me. Anyway. Yeah, now that we've gone out of the game for a little bit, let's see if she reacts to that. I just wanted to test it. What just happened? Hey! Got it! I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was just wishful thinking. Monika, I don't know if you have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? Every time we close the game, we're low-key killing her. Oh, that's awful. You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring our passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with That's how it is with everything, not just writing. I just figured it out, Monika, and I will not stop doing it. NPC, you are cruel. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, they're always going to be out of your reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there, step by step. And whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So, sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class. And you can make it that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on the one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will really help prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything. It's built on thousands of years of human innovation. So, as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Like I've said in previous streams, some of Monika's writing advice is actually pretty good. It's decent stuff. Thanks for listening. I just want to get to like at least one little, Monika aside soliloquy where she like starts to reflect on what she's done, and then we can move on with the story. Or maybe we'll just go on for another 5 or 10 minutes, whichever comes first. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called. Markov. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book, actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. What was she gonna say? I need to know. I need to know more. Damn it. We're missing out on the good lore. Bow, wow, 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 wow. Brum. I like to think that Monika just carved the classroom out of the school and it's now just floating around in space. Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, I'd never roast you, Monika. Never. Never, ever. Nope. Nope. Sure wouldn't. I guess these are sort of randomly... I guess these might be, like, randomly generated. These, little, you know, asides. I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet, though. But a nice, quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of the rain outside. This girl is so thirsty, oh my god. But it's like, it's understandable, because it's like, she is literally the only person in her entire universe. So it's like, the 1 second she actually... Because, don't get it twisted, ladies and gents. Monika is not in love with us. She's in love with the idea of us. That's the important bit. We're like... her only means of connecting with the quote-unquote real world. And that's where a lot of this comes from. She's just interpreting it romantically, even though that's not where that's coming from. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me, Monika? I don't know, Monika. Would Monika do that for you? Maybe I'll just do 1 or 2 more. One person in the entire universe, and whose fault is that? The developers? No, I get where you're coming from. It's... Yeah, Monika doesn't seem to realize that, Monika doesn't seem to realize that any of the others could have become sentient too. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster... Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. She's so crazy. Oh, she's so unhinged. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I know, sweetie, it did. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. It's okay, Monika. I forgive you this time. This time? I'd like to think there's at least one more, like, introspective thing that might be coming up. But I think, like... If this next one doesn't give us anything to work with, I think I might go ahead and, you know, move along. We gotta move along. Monika, how much do you read? I don't know. It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment that we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make yourself a little bit better. Helps you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Yeah, but I have this weird thing where I can't visualize where I can't visualize landscapes or architecture or like sets of any kind. I'm very bad at it. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Yep. Well, what do you guys think? Is it time to pull the plug? I'd really hate to do this, Monika, but this is something we were going to need to do eventually. What do you guys think? Should we go ahead and end her suffering? Monika is not even so much in love with the idea of us so much as the power and position to be the main focus. She wants acknowledgement, unconditionally and unlimited. Well, yeah, because in her mind, nothing else in her universe is real. She's the only thing that's, like, sentient. It's like someone being in a cardboard box with no one else in it. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. I feel like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. Everything gives you an identity crisis. But what do you guys think? Should we go ahead and pull the plug here? I think it might be time, because we've gotten quite a bit of, like, you know, little tidbits and insights into how Monika thinks. We can start to see her slowly spiraling out of control. And if you guys want to move on to, like, you know, bigger and better things, I'm all for it. But I'll leave that up to you. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Okay, now, due to the way the menu thing is set up, I'm gonna have to, like, wait until she comes up with a yap session again, and then we can exit out of the thingy. Yep. But yeah, I think that's a good place to stop. Because, Monika, we can help you go outside. We can help you go outside and touch grass. We can do it. We can get you outside of the house. All right. Sorry, baby, but you know I had to do it to you. Oh, hey, look. Character discrepancy. Lib Moosey. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monika's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such a limited and dissonant personality traits, or am I just reading too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observations on the anomaly of this character appearing. Huh. Interesting. Who could they be talking about? I don't think it's the MC, because the MC's mentioned plenty of times in dialogue and stuff, and they're the MC. Can't be Sayori. Anyway. You know I hate to do this. You know I hate to do this, but girl needs a wake-up call, and I think this is just the wake-up call that she needs. 3, 2, 1. Actually, you know what? I'll do it, but only if you guys do the Emperor Palpatine. Do it. Do it. In the chat. I need that. I need that motivation. Interactive fictional character genocide time. Right, do it. Do it. She's too dangerous to be kept alive. Do it. Okay, I'm doing it. Bam. It's done. You're back. What's happening? Monika, what's happening to me? It hurts. Oh, shit. It hurts so much. Help me, Monika. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Help me! Damn. Did you do this to me, Monika? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all that I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Monika. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Damn. Monika. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Wow. Nice guilt trip there, Monika. I still love you. Damn, that didn't take long. I love you. I love you. Don't leave me. This is all your fault. I hate you. You're so horrible, but don't leave me. I love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Monika, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then Monika redemption time. Yeah! The game is going to be fixed! Oh my god, it's fixed. Interesting how the game can technically work without her. Fascinating. Alright, let's try it out. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, look who's back! Hey, Monika! Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked that habit up once again. Monika, are you proud of me? Huh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud, okay? Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Monika, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own. What? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo! You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Where is your motivation? Pathetic. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Monika? What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the Monika that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Monika. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the one who's wearing the pants. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
I look forward to working with you.
Working? Monika, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori, because you're my childhood friend, and I don't think you'll make me do any work. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way!
Sayori wraps her arms around me like one of those octopi, just wrapped around real tight, like a boa constrictor, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise, jeez. Sorry. Everyone sit down on the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What?
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, these look amazing.
Well, you know.
Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake round in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it was. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or nothing.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole-ass tea set in this classroom? Damn, girl. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Mostly because I threatened them with the violence of edged weapons. But you don't need to worry about that. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? Come to think of it, in your boobs magically grow a size bigger, goddamn.
That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Monika, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly snaps up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps it quiet. Excuse me. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. You should also note that this is probably exactly what this, this is probably exactly what the game looks like when it hasn't been meddled with by Monika. Which makes me wonder what Monika's doing in, like, the quote-unquote canon version of the game. I don't know. It's clear that there's a very, like, vanilla, mid-ass script hidden within this clusterfuck of a game. And it just, like, spiraled out of control at some point. That's, like, the meta-narrative. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on and on and on and on and on, clearly passionate about her reading and risen them with the tism. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. My only friends are the trees, because they don't tell lies. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri? Well, about, you know, first thing you said.
Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it! Ah, it's like a scarlet letter.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So, if Monika wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or nothing.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Monika?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too.
Yeah, it's very clear that Sayori makes a better class, or a better club president in terms of, like, managing people. Monika might have been good at, like, organizing shit and, like, keeping the books and, you know, coming up with certain ideas, but Sayori was the emotional core, the center of the group. She's the one that keeps everything in harmony.
I mean, that's kind of the thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, Presidente. El Presidente. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez! You were the one who suggested that we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
Yes, no. I realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Yuri, there are so many Guro and horror-related manga, I don't think you will have much of a problem. Like, girl, for real, you won't have a problem. It's if they try to make you read a slice of life manga, that's when you're fucked.
Really? I mean, makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? It's one of them disgusting gore fests.
Same here. I'll have to get my copy of Clifford in Space. That's a reference to the Game Grumps LP of this, if you weren't aware. Nah, but like, what novels would Natsuki like to read? I feel like she'd be really into The Catcher in the Rye. The Catcher in the Rye. She'd be really into that shit. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? Oh my god, they're going on a date. A friend date, granted, but you know, still. If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too.
This is so cute! I fucking ship it!
Sayori, shut the fuck up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Everything's going so swimmingly, there's no way that anything could possibly ruin this moment.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Monika.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Monika. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Monika. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Monika. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Who? It hurts.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. This is Monika, by the way, speaking from beyond the digital grave. Goodbye, Monika. Goodbye, Literature Club. Get ready for this.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
That's right, we get actual voice acting from the game. 3, 2, get ready. One last song.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day?
This is Monika's swan song.
What will it take just to find that special day?
And if you've ever played a Drakengard or Near Automata game. You'll know what's next.
Everybody a fun assignment to do today.
Everything gets deleted.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all?
I'm actually getting choked up a little bit. This is really sad.
What will it take just for me to have it all?
Oh man, this story really gets to me, you guys. I don't know, something about it. Something about it really tugs at my heartstrings. I guess just the tragedy of it all.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
We're almost there.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear
Hey, credits time. Nice. Love it.
what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
And that's the game. The main game, anyway. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you. For making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monika. I think this only further enforces a lesson I already knew. Visual novels are forged in hell by Satan himself and are nothing but pain and evil. Yep. Oh god. Oh god, I'm so fucking sad. I'm actually tearing up. Damn it. I didn't think this would happen. Hold on. Let me pull myself together. Whew. Let's see. What would be a good picture to put on here? Just something to remember all the girls by. Why not? Oh, it's so sad. Actually, you know what? I think I'll maybe. I think I have a better idea. Hold on. There we go. A grim reminder. There we go. That's it. That's the ticket. Oh, good lord. Okay. And I think her song is at the end. Or somewhere around here. Yep, there it is. And that was Doki Doki Literature Club. The main story, anyway. God, it's so sad. I think I'm going to take a quick break. I do need to get some water. Have a good little micro cry, and then I'll be back. I swear I'm okay. Well, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right. Howdy there. Welcome back. Whew, sorry about that. I think that's actually the first time on this channel that I think this is the first time on the channel that you guys have like heard me actually get that emotional. I don't know if you know this, but I'm actually a very sensitive, emotional person. I just, it just hasn't really come up, but like sad and complicated little things like this, they really get me. They really get their hooks in me. I love the bittersweet stuff, it's really something. But yeah, that was the game proper. And now we still have a few side stories left. Hopefully that'll give us some content and a moment of brevity among all of that stuff. We'll get to see what would have happened if, we'll get to see some of the stories that aren't tainted by existential nightmares. Excuse me. But yeah, looks like we've got 3 more of these to go. I guess these are all supposed to be in order. One, two, three. Okay, yeah, we're going to be starting with balance here. And, yep. Side story time. Actually, you know what? I want to see what happens if I... Yeah, that's what I thought. Just wanted to double check. I was really curious. And yeah, the game does stay deleted. I think we might need to like reinstall it or reset it via files here if we wanted to do that, which we don't. I think we're good to bookend that as it is. Nice and tidy. But yeah, this is probably going to be the Sayori Natsuki support or social link, depending on whether you're a fan of Fire Emblem or Persona. But yeah, let's do this one. It's called Balance. Oh, we're starting out good here, huh? Natsuki! While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves again, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. She sure loves doing that. What? Hi. Hi. Howdy. The literature club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy, with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monika decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey in Natsuki's manga collection.
I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick.
Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's, like, romance, drama, comedy, mystery.
I like all those things.
Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book off the shelf and inspects the cover.
Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes?
You wouldn't like that one. Natsuki, you pervert. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand, then replaces it on the shelf in a less suspicious location. Or a less conspicuous location.
Okay, well, if you really have no preference, let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already into manga.
I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book, at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you can put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends, and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then, doormat. Let's pick out some that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, just that I had the attention span of one. Aw, were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how did you get to that conclusion? And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Aw, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. I'm not insecure. Hold on a sec, I'm trying to fetch something. Hold on a sec, I'm trying to fetch something, trying to catch myself my chewing tobacco. My chewing tobacco is really important to me, and I never leave the house without the homestead without it. I'm just fucking with you. I don't have anything to do with tobacco. Alright. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. $20 says she's gonna give Sayori a copy of One Piece. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry. It wasn't you. Oh, look! A version of Monika on the internets. Hello! We're doing side stories. Which I will be getting back to in a moment. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was just talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Or on High School Host Club. Fruits in a basket. I'm sorry, I don't know much about manga, so those are the only things I can think of. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. Weird. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It'd be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. I'm just an innocent little bean. I don't know about shipping culture. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we can do both. ¿Por qué no los dos? I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so... I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her if I just can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I am a woman of respect. I drink my respect women juice. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, god damn it, I said it. Ah! What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. It's okay, Sayori. Natsuki doesn't like anyone. She doesn't even like herself. Aw, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, part of my depression is that I misinterpret every single social interaction in such a way that it makes it seem like everyone hates me when they really don't. That's how it manifests. Just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. Sayori, that's not animosity, that's autism. I'm being dead ass right now. I'm being real as hell. That's like a problem with social cues. That's not necessarily a dislike. What matters is if she acts like bubbly and gregarious to everyone else and only acts like that around you. That's when you know. That's when you know it's not just a problem that she has. Here's Bluebird Rapture's social tip of the day. Analyze how someone interacts with other people and then how they interact with you before making snap judgments about whether or not they fucking hate you. Thanks for listening. She just seems dismissive a lot. Again, that's her attitude. That's her attitude, honey. She's not interested in anything that she doesn't find interesting. Doesn't mean she thinks you're a bore. It's just, you know, she was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. Sometimes I think about taking out back behind the shed and it's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. Also, what the hell? Maybe you should talk to a professional about that. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. I'm the tutorial character. You're the best. You're best girl. Sayori gives Monika a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. That's a confession, folks. We got the confession on tape. Yuri and Natsuki? Nah, man. It's all about the Natsuki and the Sayori. OTP. You got this. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in, as usual. God, who does she think she is, Marinette Dupen Chang? Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Or just a really, really short phone book. Hard to tell. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Oh, you mean the one that I accidentally dropped in my tomato soup? Well, I have good news and bad news. The good news is, okay, I lied. There's just bad news. Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting! Well, I'll let you read it then. Yep. Can I sit next to you, though? I just really want to be close to you. I need that proximity. Obviously, physical touch is my love language, so it's like, if I'm not next to someone I like, I will die. Sure. Weirdo. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki and then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from underneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting paper can be heard. No, wait, hold on. It'd be more like this. Time passes. So much time. On without end as the weeks become the months, become the years. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles and the margins are lined with stick figures. To be young again. God, do you remember doing that in school? Just everything was about stick figures. I don't know why, but we all loved stick figures. Still kind of do, actually. It's weird. But it's adorable. I like it. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book.
Did you finish?
No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. Oh no, guys, the hunger is setting in. It's the hunger. Natsuki stretches her arms.
Aren't you bored? No, I was writing.
Oh, I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored.
I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all.
Oh my god. Does Sayori also have, like, undiagnosed ADHD? It's hard to tell. Hard to tell.
This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him.
What the fuck? I think she's just literally writing about the people she sees. That's weird. You're the weirdo.
Want to read the poem I'm working on?
Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori.
Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? Like exposing yourself to the world? That's
I mean, your poems are, like, really emotional and vulnerable.
Is that bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings.
God, such an ENFP.
Well,
Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Oh my gosh! Write that down.
Doesn't it depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I mean, my friends are absolute bitches. I can't say shit to them. I don't know. To each their own, but I've never been anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you. It's just how I am, so... You write poems? Oh... You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but you should... I mean...
Would you ever want to share?
Like I said, I don't do that. But can we talk about something else?
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. It just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Everything makes me uncomfortable at all times. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine.
Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me, since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by accosting Natsuki in the closet with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki. Natsuki, Natsuki. I like to think she's changing it up each time. At the end of one club meeting, Monika, who's become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. I say all the abusive shit to their faces. That way, they know where I stand with them. It's full of integrity. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. Natsuki, it's okay to talk about people behind their back sometimes. Like, there's a threshold for such things where it just becomes gossip, but, like, if you have an actual grievance, and it's like, you don't know exactly who to talk to about it, or, like, how to deal with it, it's okay to talk about them sometimes. It's like, it's hard for me to explain, but there's nuances to this. There's levels to it. It's like, if you're talking about a problem that you're having with said person, and you're not, like, you know, just spreading around their private business, I think that should be fine. This kind of stuff really just comes with practice. That's why it's so hard to teach social skills sometimes, and it's because, like, you actually need to get out there and practice it. You actually need to talk to people to figure out, like, what, you know. But some of this stuff is intuitive. Well, okay, a lot of it, I think, is intuitive. But it's like, listen, Natsuki, clearly something's bothering you within the club, and this is the club president. You should be able to talk to the club president. It's, you know, no-brainer. And Monika's pretty discreet with this stuff. Cosmic yandere tendencies notwithstanding, so. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. Monika, did you just say what I just said, but smarter? I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monika shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. I haven't reached my epiphany yet, so you can absolutely trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being, like, all over me right after we meet. It's because she likes you, Natsuki. Take a hint. Take a hint, girlfriend. You need to set up some boundaries or put a ring on it. I'm kidding. Mostly. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and, like, share everything about myself. That's not how it works. That's actually a really good point, Natsuki. That's, yeah. You guys are different. Yeah. I just want to chill out sometimes. You think Natsuki would have, like, a better time with guy friends? Assuming they don't hit on her? Because it sounds to me like guy friends, all they do is chill out. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. I'm a dense motherfucker. It is cheeseburger. That is how it works. Yes. It's fine. Why would you if? I mean, all this stuff happens when you're off screen. So, you know, it's like in another dimension. I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. The broad was glomping on me non-stop first couple weeks, damn. Started having to put extra lotion on my shoulders. Monika navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Guilt, guilt, guilt. Always the guilt. Never forget. Despite not knowing the situation, Monika can't help but feel a little responsible, as always. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I don't know. I could, like, divert her into another club activity for you or something. You know, some real passive-aggressive bullshit. No way! That would be so underhanded and mean. Damn, it's like you're a Slytherin or something. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Just think it out loud. It's okay, Monika, we all do it. Besides... Oh, you're just in time, Cheeseburger. We're doing some of the side content, which is really good. But if you wanted to check the climax of the main game, you can always check out the earlier in the VOD. It will always be on my channel, and you can always check the playlist because I organize every single playthrough I do into a playlist for your viewing convenience. Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. Oh my god, that is like my biggest problem. Every time someone comes to me with a complaint, I'm all like, oh, clearly they want solution. No, that's not it. Most of the time, they just want sympathy. But it's hard when you're solution-oriented. You don't want Thing to suck, so you find ways for Thing to not suck. But you don't realize that they just want sympathy. There's a Parks and Rec episode that covers this really well. But anyway. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. Oh my god. Is Monika just me? Am I Monika? Has the Monika-ception completed itself into a full samsara circle? Oh my god. I need to ponder this more deeply. It's fine. I would like to talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid she's bothering me. She overanalyzes everything so much and is always second-guessing herself. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job of expressing all of your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. See, yeah. Did you miss the horror parts? If you want to see all of the horror parts, you can check out the beginning of this VOD and the VOD for part 4 of this playthrough. You're probably going to want to start at like the hour mark, 1 or 2 hour mark for that one. But yeah, in the meantime, more fluff, more fluff. Maybe. Ugh, it just feels so dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them. Natsuki, that's literally what being friends is. Holy shit. It's just weird and totally not cool. Monika shrugs. It's the literature club. None of us are cool. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. Oh, God! No! No! Oh, God. I am becoming the monster within. Damn it. It's not the cool club. Hi! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot, and that's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think I've mapped out a perfect career for Monika. Career counselor. She would be great at that shit. Natsuki, you gotta lock in, pal. Lock it in. Lock it in. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment because she's a contrarian asshole. But she can't find any excuse to do so. Curses! Foiled again. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Even if my friends get all weird and very strangely affectionate. Like, what is with you girls? Monika smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monika knew what she meant. It made Monika feel like everything really was going to be okay. Yeah, so like that's a pretty good exploration of the dynamic between Natsuki and Sayori. They are both fairly enthusiastic people, but one's clearly very introverted and open and guarded, and the other one is very clearly extroverted and open. So it's hard for them to harmonize sometimes. I could spend all day just like watching interactions between these characters. It's really good. It's some really good stuff. Just watch them interact with each other, deal with their little daily problems. Ugh. I guess this is why people like slice of life anime so much, because they like the characters and the interactions. Huh. All right. Cool. We've got mail. I've Laster. OMG! OMG. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monika? I think it's hilarious. But for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It would get 404'd in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you come to some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the contents of the tweets, e.g. not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation? Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. But yeah, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, Monika would make a terrific guidance counselor or like a career counselor, because while she's not the best at navigating situations with people, she is terrific at analyzing them, figuring out their strengths and weaknesses, like figuring out how the pieces fit together, sort of. I think she would have, you know, if she didn't live in an existential nightmare / controlled simulation, she would make a pretty good guidance counselor, I think, or something similar to that, like administrative support, something like that. But anyway, it's time for part 2 of balance. I like how the color of their eyes is like part of the gradient here. So it's like green and blue, blue and violet, pink and green, pink and blue. Beautiful. I also find it kind of funny that their social link gradient is kind of like the bisexual flag. Anyway. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. Let me guess, she's gonna walk over and she's gonna see Natsuki just like diving underneath the vending machine looking for spare change. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Madoka! Hey, that's Natsuki! Natsuki! I never run into the other club members around the school, almost as if they don't exist unless they're in the club. Natsuki! I got these characters down pat. Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, air quotes, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically, and one of her friends says, "Is that your girlfriend?" Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner.
Hey! She definitely saw me.
Monika is the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up the courage to enter. Bitch, you are stalking her at this point. You want to be around this girl all the time, all day, every day. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was so stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She didn't want to talk to you one time, and now you're all like, oh my god, she hates me so much. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. The fact that she lets you touch her at all should be an indicator, Sayori, like just based on her trauma. It should be a huge indicator, I think. I should just go home today. No, Sayori, don't go home. Bad things happen when you go home. No, don't. Stop it. Oh, look who hasn't shown up for the entire social link. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why?
I'm sulking!
Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me.
No! Don't leave me!
That was good. I like how that came out. Oh, I'll stay here then. Yuri's a very simple girl, you guys. She takes you at your word. That's why these two, I think, have good chemistry as friends as well, because like Sayori says exactly what she means, and then Yuri's all like, okay.
I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, you know, playing the trombone and everything. But instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. She didn't get very far because her legs are so short, but still.
Really? Not bad.
Hey!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. Yuri is rating Natsuki's anxiety responses like Gordon Ramsay rates restaurants across the country. Not bad, not bad. Could have used a little more verbal ticking, though. Could have used a little more fidgeting, a little more stuttering, maybe a shortness of breath. But overall, I'd give it 3 stars out of 5. Not bad, not bad. Oh, that's fucking priceless.
From anxiety?
Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. You would think you'd know that by now, Sayori, good lord.
Oh, right. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are, but there's no way Natsuki is just putting up a confident, outgoing facade to hide the fact that she's a lot more like Yuri than she lets on. Right? Right? Someone please tell me I'm right. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. Take the hint, ENFP. Take the hint. I thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. Almost like she's trying to recharge her batteries, but that can't be right, because she's clearly extroverted like me, right? It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Gross, smelly old me, who smells like goat cheese and broken dreams.
I don't know where that analogy came from, but, well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? Like, interacting with her shallow as hell friends who probably would have said something judgmental?
No, she was just walking with her friends.
Oh. With her friends. Yuri pauses for a moment, taking a deep breath like an opera singer about to belt out an aria. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them.
Of course! I don't think there's anything more important to me. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Friendship. Getting some friendship. It's more important than eating food. It's more important than drinking water.
I'm having too much fun with this.
I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone because the static of my thoughts just starts to go. So,
You hate being alone. Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think... Well, if I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, so not trying to be alone or anything.
No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. Oh my god, Yuri is spewing straight facts. I didn't know she knew this much about social interaction, but damn if this isn't some good advice for friendship. Take notes, chat. Take notes. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment.
But that means I really was bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her?
I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so
why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, then it still means that I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this?
Sayori, calm the fuck down. I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki simply doesn't harbor any ill feelings toward you. So I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better at seeing things. Bleh. You're a lot better at me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug.
You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with your blah, 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 blah.
Sorry, Tasmanian devil mode.
I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're
trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams.
Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy like some sort of golden retriever. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that over and over and over again. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow, and growing pains. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that.
That's very mature of you, Sayori. So many who understand people are the same people who keep away from those said people. Oh yeah, it's like they understand too much, and they're all like, yeah, I know what people are like. No, thank you. And I think it's also because when you're not busy yapping and you spend a lot of time listening, you're also spending a lot of time observing. So.
I'm mature. I'm an adult. Welcome to the real world, jackass.
Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head.
I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Draw a big box around Natsuki and say, "Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square."
Sayori nods and Yuri nods in understanding.
You can go in first.
Okay. You're blocking the door, dipshit.
Oh!
Sayori steps aside.
By the way,
Before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects.
you said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways.
Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room, sweating from her brow. God, she knows too much! She knows too much! After a moment, Sayori follows. Hey, it's that song that Monika wrote. Nice. Monika writes some nice songs. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction longingly. Just imagine the My Heart Will Go On theme played badly on the recorder in the background. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Immersive! Ooh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Okay, hold on, let me do that again. Ooh, are we reading today?
Hey!
Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek.
Whatever.
I just wanted to see how everything was going.
It's fine.
Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who's focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze.
I think she's mad at me.
How come?
I'm busy right now. Ask me later.
Okay, pink magic 8-ball. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says, To Sayori. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So is Monika after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure that they won't kill each other. I mean, stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. The end is nigh! Ding! Ding! However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. I was about to say. Sorry. I didn't know where it's supposed to go. How about the one where the fact that they're all numbered, dipshit? It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression of anguish, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Ow. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki, then has to look down several feet because, she can't see her at first. Hey, nice heart. I like it. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all... She cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I said I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good at things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world. Oh my god. Okay, new Natsuki poem. Titled, The Best Place in the World. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them, to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do, and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door. And I'll show you the best place in the world. A few pictures from your past, and and the secrets that you keep under your bed. Let me in your room. If you've heard that song, you know it's a good song. It's a poem, but I thought, well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please. Oh my god, this is adorable. Look at how cute this is. Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to talk about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About like the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you feel comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendships should always start with those things. With the right balance. Atsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I actually like it when you take charge. It takes the burden off my slender shoulders. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Well, anyway. Now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do it once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying, holy crap. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. God, you scared the crap out of me for a second. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god. We have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Aw, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush. Let's be completely honest with you guys. I'm pretty sure Sayori is into the tsunderes. You can't tell me otherwise. All right, let's see it. Yep, got a copy of it. And that was Balance. Got a nice little thing here. Ooh. A poem from Natsuki. A new poem. Let's read it. I named my pen The Expression Express. My feelings aboard with a ticket to you. No room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Stations screaming by, attendants saying hi. One ticket to you, please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just thumps in my heart, and loops in my litters, and clouds in the sky, and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up! The train has arrived. Expression Express, destination you. Chirp, chirp. Yeah, hope you liked that poem there. Very totes adorbs. Hey, nice. I like the new art they have for the characters there. It's really nice. Really is nice. Okay, more side stories to be had. Not gonna lie, kind of hard to feel anything about their friendships when Monika is going to essentially wreck them all like grim marionettes before ripping her universe in two. I don't know. I'm of a different opinion, but I can see where you're coming from. Yeah, it's very similar to how people felt about Steven Universe Future. They couldn't like rewatch the series because like it just so happens that a certain character the whole thing is recontextualized because a certain character is suffering the entire run of the series, and it's kind of hard to forget that when you're rewatching the series. I think it might be kind of similar to that. I get you, but I don't know. I think if you're invested in these characters, like I happen to be, it's really nice to have some like, you know, some non-horror content with them in it. But if you're not so invested in these characters, that's really the measurement for how well this works is how invested you've become. I think it's good to have different perspectives on things like this because it shows people what works and what doesn't, and the barometer of how to know when something works. Let's see. It looks like we've got 2 more side stories left, which is quite a bit of content, you know. And then I think we'll be pretty much done with the game here. It's been a long ride. We've had a lot of twists and turns, gotten a lot of nice content. You know, I might even play this again by myself on my own time, like off stream one of these days. It's, you know, there's something about it. It's got its hooks in me. Some of you might not like it, but I'm glad you decided to go on this journey with me anyway, so that we could see the genre hopping experience. We got to see what all the fuss is about, and we got to learn more about, I guess, both the characters and I guess the message that the devs wanted to express. But anyway, I'm going to take a quick break, rest my vocal cords for a moment, and you be sure to get yourself some water, stretch your legs, whatever you need to do. I will be back. I will be back. Welcome back. Yeah, I was just thinking about the setup here. Monika is a very polarizing character. That much is pretty obvious. But I don't know. It's interesting to see her in the side stories versus the main game. Such a contrast. It's like we're looking at two different universes, which is kind of the point because this is like a meta narrative of like, oh yes, we have a lot of controlled simulations here. But one thing I really like about the credit sequence that we saw towards the beginning of the stream, Monika's voice actress did a good job. What I really like about it is that she sounds so normal. She sounds like a normal, she sounds like a normal 18-year-old girl. Like, just, and that just kind of gives you a gut punch, sort of, because it's like, yes, she did these horrible things, but she was also, like, before all this happened, more or less just a normal girl. A normal girl in a horrible, horrible situation. And it's interesting to see those two images, those two ideas clash with each other. That vulnerability mixed with, I guess, the villainy. Yeah. I think that's part of what makes Monika so polarizing is that depending on your view of the events of the game, like you either view her as necessarily one or the other, and the lines can get kind of muddied, you know? But that's just my thoughts on it. And maybe that'll be a little bit more of an explanation why a lot of people love Monika, a lot of people hate Monika. A lot of people are like, eh. And maybe that centrist opinion is the best one of all. But anyway, we got 2 more side stories to go. I got my Ricola right now. And, you know, I'm doing a pretty good job with my voice. I can tell I'm not straining it too much. You usually get like a feeling where it's like a, not quite a scratchiness, but definitely like a dryness around near the vocal cords, where it's like, okay, maybe you need to stop. It's similar to like, I don't know how to describe it, but I haven't been experiencing that, so I've been doing a pretty good job of maintaining things. But anyway, enough of that yapping. It's time for more side story content. So this is Reflection, which is very fitting with Yuri, because if there's one thing Yuri's great at, it's reflection. Self-reflection, anyway. And yeah, let's dive right into it. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt, like you're gonna pull out a knife on me. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're in the first place, you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki, who are banging pots in the background going, Annie, are you okay? Can you tell us that you're okay? They're just doing a bunch of vines in the background. It's embarrassing. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. What did I tell you? Maybe I should say something. No need. They just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. You know, there's a trope called pair the spares, Yuri. Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging with club members. Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? That's a very hilarious joke, Monika, but I would suggest that you refrain from making one of those again. I just read. Oh. But I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. Did you know that Wheel of Time has 14 installations? The original author actually passed away before he could finish it, and so he had help from Brandon Sanderson. There are still 2 more books after this one. I guess those books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? You ever read The Witcher? Hell no! Even like romance? Monika, why did your mind immediately go there? Wait, what the hell am I asking? Of course her mind went there. That's all she thinks about. She probably writes fan fiction. God. Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh, come on, Yuri. You know what I mean. A little Rebecca Yaros, a little bit of, Sarah J. Maas. You know what I'm saying? Eh? Yeah? Monika lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do it too. Girl. If anyone would be into the romantasy genre or just schlocky romance bullcrap in general, it would absolutely be Monika. It would be Monika, then Sayori, then Natsuki, then Yuri. That's the level, that's the priority level of who would be most into it. Maybe more when I was in middle school. Damn, that's a low blow, Yuri. I mean, I was really lonely, and people were mean to me a lot. Well, it's middle school, Yuri. I'm not surprised, but still, that's horrible. So it kind of felt like... please don't make fun of... Please don't make me... Blah. Gah! Need to get together. Please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Why do you want to read romance novels together with your friend, Monika? Why, why do you want to do that? Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us? God damn, girl, what is your problem? You know that's not normal. Then again, I've never had friends come up to me and be all like, girl, you gotta read this trash romantasy series. It's so smutty, you gotta enjoy it with me. I guess that depends on the kinds of friends you have. I don't know. Do your friends ever do that? Just be all like, girl, bruh, you gotta read this smut. It's pure, high quality smut. Because that's what most romance novels are. If they're not like catered towards a really young audience, it's like, it's all smut. Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch! Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past, too. You know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. She starts to have flashbacks of the previous streams. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things like existential nightmares and genocide. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be with my own interests. Makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Manga is just a phase, ladies and gentlemen. It's not real. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years and how your bullshit is just a phase. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple years ago, I guess. I was already sorta into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Going real hard into the manga! Until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? Trauma? I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kind of like Yuri. Monika! Sorry. That's completely wrong, so it's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than Yuri's books? I mean, the last one that you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. Mostly because it has 3 appendices in it. How high do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? About as tall as you, Natsuki. Natsuki estimates by holding up her head high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long, so I can say I've read more than you. Not that I have the money for that. I'm broke. I'm broke as hell. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. Besides, you have to look at the pictures for a while. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. So you have chosen death. It's not boring. Chillax. I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. Different opinions anger me, says Yuri. Disagreement. And look at Monika just grinning in the background like, okay, everyone, let's get the show on the road. Come on. Sayori, are those from the floor? Oh, gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books, you filthy little gremlin. But my hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. Microorganisms. Fine. Sayori trots out the door and Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in a literature club, so I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. Toxically positive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay! Well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected. That then! Either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monika, but I'm skeptical.
Didn't you just say that twice? Okay, everyone.
We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Blah. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. J'accuse. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm not gonna name names. I'm sorry if I came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club to compel said language, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure! The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought, says the bitch who used to be in debate club. Yeah, she knows a lot about rhetoric, so. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, Sayori, what's your favorite food?
Cookies! No, nachos! No! Oh my gosh, there's too many choices! I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks, or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh, jeez.
Okay, how about your favorite fruit?
Mango, papaya, pineapple, strawberry, apple, orange, grapefruit, did I mention papaya, watermelon? That's easy, cherries!
Really?
I only like the artificial kind, though.
I always thought cherries tasted nasty.
What? Cherries are delicious!
Whoa, that's a pretty strong reaction.
Well, I just don't understand how someone could think cherries are nasty.
How does that make you feel?
I don't know, sad?
Defensive, maybe?
Yeah, I got defensive.
See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries, it's because you felt your opinion was under attack. Monika is very good at, like, subtle manipulation, just not, like, manipulating the game's files. Like, you can see where the debate club background starts to come into play because she knows how to twist language, turn a subject around to suit the point she's trying to make. She's very good at that. She's not always necessarily good at reading the room. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. Not always, but I guess our taste buds are wired differently. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality, that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty.
Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you just said there was only your own opinion?
That has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like, Sayori, let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty.
Good! Bitch!
So, what if instead of that I said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Oh my god, she's learning to talk more like me. It's so embarrassing. I appreciate the valiant effort, Monika, but it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to see people imitate me.
Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word.
Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I guess it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori didn't get defensive because she eats feelings like they're bread. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or anything. I know that. I just like taking notes. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does that leave any thoughts so far?
Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to pull all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Freedom of speech.
Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience, rather than an argument. Right, Sayori?
Whatever you say, cherry hater.
Oh, come on. Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. I lied to you. I lied.
What the heck? I've been duped! Bamboozled!
I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about Cherry Sundae?
You are welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Oh, Captain, my captain.
Buying your people's loyalty. How deplorable.
Oh, like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week.
That was... I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. This will end well, I am certain. Yuri, do you want to start?
No.
Well, I'd rather not, no.
Aw, how come?
Because you're putting me on the spot, bitch. Pipe down. Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. I'm just going to talk smack, constantly. It's just going to start a fight.
No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate.
I'm a moderator. I'm a Discord, Reddit moderator. Internet. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. I just want to start a discussion, you guys.
It's social commentary. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child, so you don't have to coddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectable just speak your mind. Clearly, from the way I just say things brazenly.
Respectable. Yuri's expression changes at that word. As Monika recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level.
Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were going to say that manga's for children or something. Like, I didn't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga.
I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger.
What? What? Are you serious? How come you never told me?
Because then you would make a big deal out of it, you little pink imp. Because I'm past that point in my life, and I really prefer not to revisit it. I used to be so cringe. I prefer more mature things now, like Sonic the Hedgehog and creepypastas.
Excuse me?
Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it?
Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you.
Natsuki.
Nobody's immature except me.
I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about... This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. You're upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature. You can't. Please stop it. Please? You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing words send the clubroom into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Holy crap! I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying. How did this happen? How could this be? It's my fault, again. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. No shit. It was a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. I would have expected it. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down upon other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. Like, literally. She's so much taller than me. Look how short I am. Look. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So, I see what you were trying to do, but I really think the problem is her, not just the way we talk to each other, right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just, saying that instinctively now. Ugh. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monika. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. I get beaten enough already. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now. But... it's fine. I promise. Let's just get our mind off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding your superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monika says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force a reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other, the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. Because they're bitches. Bitches who live for drama. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monika sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monika desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. The end. We've got mail from Paula. It's weird how everything's like going backwards in time. But anyway, Paula Minor. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. 1. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? 2. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's values and goals? 3. How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their ability to change the contents in their VM? 4. How is elevated access being weaponized? 5. What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? 6. Most importantly, how might your observations apply to our own universe? Bonus. How can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note. Whoever changed the color scheme of the laptop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. Was it not always pink? Oh. Maybe it wasn't always pink. Interesting. Just got about 3 of these to go. Whew. A lot of reading today. How you guys holding up? Got a little bit farther to go. I'm hoping we can finish these 3 today, and that will hopefully finish the game for us. But we'll see. Reflection. Who is that girl I see staring straight back at me? Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? I might go ahead and get some water. I'll be right back. All right. Welcome back. You know, I gotta tell you, I really love this game and the opportunity to stream it for you guys. But I'll be glad when this LP is over and done with, because it's about that time. It's about time to move on, I think. And yeah, it'll be good. My vocal cords will thank me, I think. So, all right. 3 more to go. But first, let's finish this latter half of the social link. Allons-y. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the clubroom earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper. primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayuri has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. It's actually a really good habit that you guys should get into if you're inspiring writers. If you can, get like a really small portable notebook to just jot down little things. I found it helps a lot. There's like a lot of elusive thoughts that will get away from you if you don't catch them first, like little butterflies. Ooh, Sayuri would like that metaphor, I think. Actually, matter of fact, I should write that one down. Because I am working on something. I'll just make a little note here. That should suffice. Okay, let's go. My heart feels My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yo! Natsuki? Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say nothing. I doubt you want me to finish listening in on your poetry thing like some kind of voyeur. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. Shall I let you finish that up then?
Oh, no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting.
Where's Monika, by the way? Where in the world is Club President Monika?
Oh, she's out in the hallway, pacing a trench into the floor.
Huh? Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. That's creepy as hell. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the clubroom by herself, so Monika has to put a leash on her and drag her in. Oh. Jeez. Does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? Yes, Natsuki. She holds on to them for a long time.
She can't control her feelings, no more than you can. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Hint, hint. Maybe you can distract yourself from a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back.
Which is why I don't like being alone. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. I don't want to have feelings. Feelings are useless. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway, except it matters more than any other opinion in the entire world. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. I hate feeling anything, really.
It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak.
Yes, it does.
Let's figure this out together.
Fine. Only 'cause you're good at this stuff. You're so damn good at it, you could start a Sayori cult.
Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that'll help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Transcendental meditation is more than just an art. It is a skill meant to be honed.
Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday. Fucking Monika.
What part of the conversation made you upset?
Was it your being mean about the manga?
Maybe. I doubt it, though.
Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen.
Is it because it came from Yuri?
No, why would that matter? Baka.
I mean, well, maybe.
I hate that she thinks she's so much bigger than me. Just because she likes to pretend she's to be all sophisticated and has that gorgeous womanly figure and those tantalizing violet eyes that just pierce into your soul, and that voice. Oh, that voice. It's just so sexy. She should really become a voice actress. Yeah, that's what it is. At least people decide that they don't like me or manga or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even get a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri's books a chance? No! After this, absolutely not. I got these bitches clocked. Believe you me. What about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Oh no. It begins. It begins. But I have faith in Sayori's ability to swerve that shit. Sayori's smooth like butter. She can navigate anything. Here, watch it. Sayori shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun and easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So, I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. Hint, I'm not talking about books, Natsuki. She thumbs her notebook over Natsuki's head. Get the message! And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. Ah, so that's why their social link is the last one on the list. I see you, video game. I see you. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. First it was with Monika when I was new to the club, and then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person's just being such a jerk, and if they just realize that, then we could at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everybody's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki. Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone. Hold on. You're a Oh, hold on. Oh, the stupid lozenge. Hold on. Bleh. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of, reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability. I'm bad at that last one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest, the buffest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Sayori would make the best therapist. Ugh. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. No, you don't say. Like my friends, and I guess my dad, when I don't get good grades, or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better. I'm stronger. I'm smarter. I'm better. I'm better than all of them. So, things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? Projection! Natsuki was projecting earlier. If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself, wouldn't I? No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about ourselves. We have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. That's a weirdly worded sentence. I know I'm nitpicking, but that's a part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just won't tell me that I'm so much better than her. She's just a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase, and then I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house, and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. So, the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help change each other for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I go to therapy. I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. I want to be a good person like you. Oh, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monika. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Yuri's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside of her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No. It wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Dun. Yuri? What the hell are you doing all the way over there? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. Oh, I'm not going to yell at you. Yet. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone else on the spot like that. Next time, I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me! I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up into a ball, rolling around and recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monika takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns, and I can't get away from them. What kinds of negative thought patterns? You're talking in technical terms, so I can handle this one. You can see how these two relationships are mirroring each other. These two interact a lot with a lot of the same synchronously as Sayori and Natsuki do. They're you know, parallels. Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because I read her diary, and Monika thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monika was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. It took you so long to figure that out, Monika. Holy shit. Yes, she is a porcupine. Absolutely. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just... Well, I guess the way it works is that she just wants to receive the same degree of kindness first, before she feels comfortable returning it. Which sounds kind of hypocritical when you think about it, but that's just the way it goes. Oh, but that means the burden is on me. And I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Anymore? Hold on now! Extroverted Yuri backstory? Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their minds, so I did, and then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Oh, well, thank you for stopping by, NPC. You take care. Thank you for watching the finale stream. Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. That's not what I meant, really. Damn, girl. I was just wondering if you had an opinion on her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person, so for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong. You know? They're just a taste of being. They're just a taste of being, yep. They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature. And so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, you idiot. I'm far from perfect. God, am I far from perfect. It's okay, Monika, we love you anyway. But But these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. I have to work really, really hard on it. It's really hard to, like, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Don't! Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monika looks at Yuri in adoration. Oh my god. OTP. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monika pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle. And I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. And I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. I'm going to use short words, but you know. Oh, a letter? What a great idea! Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I've always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she puts so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person, or a magical formula, I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that. I'm always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them, and respect them, and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I've learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations? Monika's caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much, so it's unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea that it meant that much to you. Monika never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri has seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always willing to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true. Sayori and Monika are naturally more comfortable with other people, and can more easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses, and the capacity to improve. And the The first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. Something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monika can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists pressed into her collarbone. That must be, like, really uncomfortable. I don't know why you would do that specifically. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monika is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected. This was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monika glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri? What a surprise to see you during lunch. Yuri squeaks in response. Please help me. What? Is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Thank goodness, I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monika briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. You want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad for taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Monika trots back to her classroom, says something like, I gotta go, to her friends, then grabs a pen off her desk before turning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monika as the two of them set off. How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry. I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today. Just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too! I do that too! Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in here. After peering inside, Monika opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monika pulls two chairs up to the same desk and obeys as Monika beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, she must really be determined. I know how hard it is to step outside your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Hey, cute! Art style looks a little different here, but that's fine. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monika playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Aw, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But, never mind. I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monika. That's me! Yes, it is, you dork. So, Yuri thinks, I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. Same goes for Natsuki, too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. So what kinds of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down! Write that down. Okay. Yuri writes some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable. So we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them, and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally, you ask what you would like in return, like an ultimatum. How's that sound for the structure? Could be 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Structure. Oh, stop. Look at the way they're looking at each other. Ugh. Disgusting. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monika gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. But as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monika's hand in place. Oh my gosh! That's so cute. For a while, they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that it helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you feel about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, she's not an NPC. Everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monika peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. I have to be able to read it to help out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd actually prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself. A rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but... Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I never get the feeling of being one. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monika gives Yuri a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me, and this stupid t-shirt. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I'm shy! I can give it to her instead, if you like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Don't fucking read it, Monika. I know what your immediate thought is. Don't you dare. Don't you dare read it, Monika. Damn it. Of course, I promise. You better keep that promise, Monika, or I'm gonna reach back into the game and shake you. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monika nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. And that's the end of that one. Ah, that's cute. Look at that. That was nice. Nice little image there. Is there? Yep. Yep. Got that one. Kill. We've only got one more side story left. But I am really hungry right now, so yeah, I do want to finish this last one, but I am pretty hungry, so I'm going to take a quick break, and I will see you guys in just a moment. Welcome back. Nothing beats a good old sandwich and chips. Excuse me. All right. Now that my hunger has been satisfied, for now, we just have one more social link to go through, and I think we can safely say that we have completed DDLC Plus. Oh, so that's what that looks like, okay. All right. The moment you've all been waiting for. Shy, reserved, tall, and angry small. Let's go. It's only been one day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. And Natsuki is having an identity crisis over it. Probably slamming her head against the desk, calling herself a dummy. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because the staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. Such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Ah!
What are you doing here?
I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here?
I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one's out of the drink I like.
Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire hall. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. Some kind of iced tea. What was it? Sobe? Was that what it was called? The one with the dragon on it that you only see at airports. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her.
It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. That's not what I meant, really. I mean, it's totally cool if that's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you. So, not because I think you're creepy or anything. I didn't mean that either. I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea.
It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri.
Well, I can leave if you want.
Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off the drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki's the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle.
Are you coming today?
To the club, obviously. Yuri nods.
I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually.
There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today, she seems to be holding some kind of book as well.
Oh, you're here again. I definitely wasn't expecting you. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here.
Oh? I thought you didn't like how quiet it was.
Well, I don't, but there's no people here.
I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. Something she's really good at. But it's okay that I'm here.
Yeah, I don't care. Mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. But I just don't want it to come up again now after I waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point.
You don't have other friends who are into manga?
Not unless online friends count. And Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She's into me. I mean, she just likes it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging you by what you're reading.
That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much.
Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with.
Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. I wrote so much fan fiction. Oh, those were the days! I've got so many kudos on my latest fic. Do you want to read it? It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face.
Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics oh my god! I was joking.
Oh man, she would be the first to admit it though. She would.
Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. I no longer ship Saisu Naru. So I don't think I would change anything.
I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves.
Probably.
Doesn't that make you uncomfortable?
No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me. Especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. All right, here.
Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek.
That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow! I didn't mean to do it that hard.
Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself.
Ow! 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 Stop doing that!
Loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about! I didn't know you had it in you. You got a violent streak in you, girl. I like that.
I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get back to your reading.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then.
The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lie low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more.
Hey, did you buy that?
Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Oh, she saw her rifling under the vending machine for spare change, and she was all like, no, I must give her the iced tea, but I won't say anything about it because Natsuki is a proud woman. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact.
What, like for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up?
Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do.
No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought... never mind. What I meant to say is, thank you. And that's a really nice gesture.
It's okay if you don't feel that way.
I do! It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me.
Yuri pauses, then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt.
I'll do something nice for you next time.
Please, don't feel obligated.
I want to! I want to do nice things too.
Okay. Thank you.
You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. It's a foreign concept to me.
I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs.
Nothing. It just reminds me of how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately.
Is that why you've been coming here?
Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. Like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything serious. I like being around them when they're all just having fun, when we're all just having fun.
God, let me restart that, damn.
I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club.
How come?
I don't know. It's like there's a serious presence looming over me in all its violet glory. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not going to demand for everyone around me to change. But, yeah, I know, Monika and Sayori really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position. So it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I just don't know why I'm talking about it.
It's okay. I like listening.
What? Listen to other people's problems?
Yes.
That's weird.
Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird?
No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going?
If you'd like.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about right now.
What are some things that you like about your friends?
A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends, and they really like my bacon, and it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot. And we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes.
Oh. I'm bad at those sorts of things.
So?
Are those all things that are important to you?
Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too.
Well, Sayori likes your baking. Really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh. And she complains a lot.
That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends.
Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings.
Excuse me. How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about?
Natsuki stands up. No, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave.
Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that.
I'm sorry.
Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and, like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different.
I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you.
Aww,
That is just the sweetest thing. A moment of silence stretches between them.
they don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun.
I don't like that.
Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not.
You like it?
Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it.
I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing, bitch!
I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monika can. She's good at these things.
Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monika and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, "Oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think.
Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything.
I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener.
Thank you. You're also nice.
It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. I mean, really, this isn't even how I talk.
This is how I talk. I just put on the accent so that I can seem cutesier and special.
But don't you tell nobody that, because if you did, I will gut you like a catfish. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself.
Yuri nods and remains silent. She's good at that. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book.
How come you like reading so much?
Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive. Like I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it. And I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So, in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life.
Really? It's hard for you to be around people, like, all the time?
Fairly often. Especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do and I just disengage.
Oh. That doesn't get lonely?
I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course.
Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books?
All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache.
Yeah. Me too.
Really?
A lot. Like,
more than anything. After Natsuki mutters that, silence falls. Or silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. Hey, nice. Nice. We're doing a good job. There's one more to go. One more to go, and we're complete. I gotta say, after that little social link, so far, I can see why people ship Natsuki and Yuri together. But listen, all shipping aside, I think this is a really good, like, friendship. I think they can stand to grow a lot from knowing each other. It's really sweet. But let's finish this off with a flourish. 3, 2, 1. Hi. Oh, hello. I almost forgot you weren't coming today. Or, I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them, so I would share with them too. As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers, like a basketball. It's brown with a dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them. Oh, I just thought because green is Monika's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really. And besides, if you didn't get that far in the Act 3 sequence with Monika staring at you from the screen, you wouldn't know that her favorite color is emerald green like her eyes. What are you talking about? Never mind. Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? I definitely didn't know that. Uh-huh. It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes, ate an entire fucking tray while everyone looked on in abject horror. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer out an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? Oh, well, I don't know. It kind of just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago... excuse me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got, super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is an art. Baking is like art. But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious, too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. It's my other favorite part about it. Something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful. And in that moment, you get to be like the bringer of joy. The catcher in the rye. I don't know, it just makes me feel valued. Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up with your friends today?
There wasn't really anything to make up with him about. We weren't fighting or nothing.
You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood.
It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse.
So they're not going to stop?
I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. They only hit me with their words sometimes, so it's okay if 99% of the time it's fine.
Ooh, slippery slope.
It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now that when I don't feel like hanging out with them.
Oh, I see. The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist. Natsuki, you fucked up! I'm glad the situation is resolved, and that you don't have to avoid them anymore.
Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on.
Yeah.
I know that the cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them.
Natsuki grabs the box and slides over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends.
But I made them for you.
Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. And I liked them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you.
No, they were for making you happy.
You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. Whoa. Damn. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki, I'm such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes.
You didn't.
Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them.
I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it.
I'm sorry.
No, I am. I'm so difficult. And I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sayori and Monika would be super annoyed and make a huge deal out of it.
You know, I think a lot of those negative things too. About myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say and later feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So, I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monika told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself. That makes you a good person. So don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy. And you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things. And you know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people. And just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile. Then she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time. But then I keep coming back for some reason. 3, 2, 1. Oh, why can't I quit you? Oh, that was a culmination that I didn't even know was building up. Oh, Yuri, why can't I quit you? Somebody clip that, please. Is that bad? Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, it's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. It's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to just be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it. With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't. Until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it. So much that it feels like it's just how your life is. Like an abusive cycle. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone, not having anyone to talk to or hang out with, not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared that they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but... Yuri clenches her fists. Natsuki. What? What? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me. I'm sorry. I was just... God damn, that was hard. I liked that. That's all. Damn, I like that a bit too much. Oh, well, I meant it.
I know you did.
Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look.
I needed it.
As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri.
Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore.
Are you sure? Natsuki nods.
I'm sure.
I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it'll give her courage. Ah, you're here first today.
Mm-hmm.
And you brought reading material.
Mm-hmm.
Natsuki's sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga, while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book.
It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. It's like such a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty, like a movie theater after the movie's over.
Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series.
That sucks.
But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever.
Ooh, this is such a good way to wrap up the playthrough. Yes, yes, we love it. Yes. Maybe. But there are some things that I wish could.
On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yes, Yuri. Yes, I absolutely have. I've watched, seen, played so many things that overstayed their welcome. Good God. It's better to leave them wanting more.
Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. I mean, what the fuck even is an infinite Tsukiyomi? I don't get it. So, it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end.
Yuri, that was edgy as hell.
The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all.
You don't go out during the weekends, right?
Oh my God, is she asking her out? Excuse me?
Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever.
I'm not a total shut-in, you know.
Oh, hey, right. My bad for making assumptions.
Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you and others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group.
Board games?
Board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Oh my God, Yuri is into D&D. She's into that Pathfinder shit. Boy. Imagine a Vampire the Masquerade playthrough with Yuri. Delicious. Perfection. Why do you ask, anyway?
I was just curious. I just realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious.
Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking.
Don't look at me like that.
Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees to her chest and puts her head down.
I can't take this.
Did I do something wrong? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done.
I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them, and then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. And now it feels like I'm dying inside.
Oh, that's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper.
Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this.
You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her hands. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a good, deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical place. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it is past, but Yuri's determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees and her breathing is mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that gonna keep happening? It may, or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves closer. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gone through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. But something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted. Yes, this is why people ship them. I didn't get it at first, but now I'm fully on board. This is a good dynamic. Good, healthy relationship goals. Yay. Demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Oh, that's adorable.
Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do.
How so?
Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekend from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places.
I see.
But you already said it, so you can't take it back now.
Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then.
Mm-hmm. I know a good ice cream place.
Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me, you said you had no idea.
You were listening to that? Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh, wait, yes, I do. I said it was probably green tea.
Yuri shakes her head. That's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Yeah, I was close. I was thinking it was either coffee or something chocolatey.
Chocolate and raspberry?
How fancy. How is that fancy?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that.
Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry.
Hey, strawberry's my favorite.
I know. What a coincidence.
I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing.
Is there anything better I could be doing?
Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me, and you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place. Even though I was so scared of causing more problems.
This is so healthy and cute. Oh my god. It's so nice to see these two finally do something healthy that makes them happy. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially.
No, bitch, I've been stalking you. Oh, well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I may have tracked you down at first. With the help of Sayori.
That's... but you said...
I was shy, okay? I'm shy. I wasn't ready to, like... Whatever, you know what I'm saying.
Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave. And it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it.
Anyone? You mean... like you?
Yes. Like me.
You know, I could get used to this.
These two are blushing so hard. Holy shit. As long as you don't tease me too much.
Fine. Just a little then.
That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings.
Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured.
The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch, but a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty and intimacy in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together.
Like, even if there is no, like, romantic undertones to this, which, you know, is up for debate, even if there was no romantic undertones, you gotta admit that this is very, like, intimate stuff, like, even from a friendship perspective.
Friends can be intimate. It's just, it's hard to word things like that without making it sound weird. But like, I don't know. These two will make really good friends, I think. Their relationship's good. I like it. Each of them, with all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next, Yuri thinks to herself. Since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Nice. Oh, what's this? Holy shit! There's one more! Oh, we've already gone on for so long, but I feel like... we gotta get that. Gotta get that ending. Nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Now, where can I find the other pictures? Okay, that's all the pictures that we've unlocked. There's one more. There's one more, and I think we're good. Just one more. I think I can go the distance. Okay, everyone. We're going to be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking, since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayori and I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival?
Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we make a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get the most of them before the lines get too long.
Hey, that has nothing to do with the club.
Well, you have to let me finish.
All right, fine, go ahead.
Right, so basically we get all the food we can and then we come back here and we all eat together. That's all.
Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke.
Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better.
Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event.
Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea.
Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club.
Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club.
Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the literature club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build.
Yeah!
That's too embarrassing.
Aw, but you'd have so much to talk about.
That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way.
Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the literature club, and we talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with this is to suck it up and do it.
Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant.
It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter.
Right, my bad. It's just a habit I need to break.
Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join, after all.
Wouldn't that be me?
No, I want to go first. Sit the fuck down, Monika.
Fine, you can start. I don't mind.
Yay!
So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself. You know, like if it's just a poem, then I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and was just Monika. And she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that. Oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since writing helps me so much. I wanted to help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired. Because I remember feeling like Monika was just so sweet and mature, and that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I feel the same way. It really helped give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us. And Natsuki, too. I think for Yuri...
Oh, well, thank you for stopping by, Cheeseburger. And thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it.
I think for Yuri, it really helps for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. But I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too.
I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So, when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club, thanks to that. And I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better.
You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed.
Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who's easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take time to write, rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need.
Oh my gosh! You're so cute that I'm going to throw up.
Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute.
Hey, isn't that my line?
Oh, well, for me, it's actually true, so...
What are you saying?
No, nothing. I finished my part, so someone else take their turn.
My heart!
Sayori, take some deep breaths.
Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show-off.
I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with.
Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club.
I did?
Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too. I'm a traitor to the Cupcake Queen. Neither of you are forgiven.
Looks like only Monika will be getting the cupcakes next time.
No! I can't eat that many cupcakes.
Yeah, true. Only Yuri can.
Hey,
Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really how It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to go. And I guess it's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a mega Kamehameha biatch to everyone. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything in return.
that's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently, that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down.
Okay.
Natsuki wipes her eyes.
You helped me a lot, too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you. And you always deserve that.
I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would.
I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monika can go. Bleh. That's all I wanted to say, so Monika can go now.
There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is help guide people rather than do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club, realizing what that really means.
Sayori, what are you doing?
Excuse me.
I just thought we should be writing some of these down. Things about the club that are valuable to us.
With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust on the chalkboard.
This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side.
Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself.
In that case,
Monika takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one. Sayori writes balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me, Yuri writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things that I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great! We have a whole list of things now. Suddenly, everyone turns to Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk! Don't look at me like that, jeez! You could have just asked. Monika hands her piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So, there, that's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is! We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, right! Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay. Okay, everyone ready? And click. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah, I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too! I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again! I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance, then start writing immediately. Sayori stretches and does the same, but Monika is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure where to start. Just move your hand, Monika mouths to herself. Right the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monika navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. Looks like we're coming up on the credits here. All right. And that was Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Woo! Thank you all for joining me on this incredible journey. I'm glad we were able to really put a bookend on this one. This is a good way to end it, I think. It's a little less depressing than the main ending, don't you think? Oh yeah. What was your favorite part of the trip? Well, my favorite parts, I think. Well, I think it was actually the side stories that I liked most. The main game is great, don't get me wrong, but it's nice to see the characters fleshed out a bit more, and it's nice to see their dynamics, the way they interact with each other, watching them grow. I feel like it's really cathartic to see that the main game's storyline isn't the only possibility. That there's a plethora, a whole world of possibilities. A world of infinite choices. I don't know how long these credits are going to go on for, so I might let them run for a while longer. Got your localization going. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Good job, everybody. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Thank you, dear player, for enjoying our story of friendship and literature. Friendship! Made with Love by Team Salvato. Aww! That's adorable. Look at that. That looks lovely. Let's see, we got this one. Silly girls. Paula Minor, RE Ethics. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first ones to do this to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out, long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. That's something Monika said earlier. Did Paula have a hand in programming that? The humans in our VMs operate completely different from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print I feel sad. We're engineers, not philosophers. Ooh, that's yucky. I don't like that. But I'm glad we got to see them happy for once. And I think, with that, yeah, that's a good image to sign off with. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed me stammering and then voice acting my way through this game. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you want to support the channel, please like and subscribe. Consider sending me a coffee. If you do send me a coffee, purchase one for me, you can give me a recommendation for a game I can play for a future stream. Be sure to see the coffee page for more details on that one. Until next time, next week, we are going back into BioShock Remastered. But in the meantime, yeah, this was a good journey. I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend and stay true to yourselves, I guess. All right. Bye.